Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed
When he went to
fail.
Shinra, he made a new timeline where he went to Biggs.
Their loss is not
That was
to
what
be
the glow
won.
was.
For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. In the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps, but what will you do with it? Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Reunion.
I knew that was Cloud, dude.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need...
Hang on, chat. People got ads. We're gonna wait. Hold for ads. Yeah, it feels like Sephiroth's... The goal of the reunion is for Sephiroth to unite all the timelines and then rule them with Genova. The thing I find interesting is, like, it seems that, like... How do I describe this? It seems like both Aerith and Zack are trying to save Cloud in pretty much every timeline. Zack just by proxy of him just being Zack, and Aerith because she seems to possess knowledge of the other timelines. Yeah, it feels like Aerith knows in every timeline what's happening. It feels like Zack doesn't, but it's just Zack. And he's just a good dude, and he's just trying to fucking save Cloud. Ads are gone? Okay, cool. Yeah, the vibe I'm getting is, in the first game, Sephiroth was aware that he loses. Okay? So he convinces the group to change fate. And as soon as they do that, his mission then becomes, now I'm going to reassemble fate, and then it's going to change the outcome that was originally determined. That's where I'm at.
A little push. I give you my blessing.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
Okay.
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
But I'm fine.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Huh?
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last. Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it.
Okay. She's transferring the knowledge of the other, of herself, with the holy materia, because materia carries the knowledge of the Cetra. And then she's fighting Sephiroth in every timeline, but the entire time she's looking for a specific version of Cloud. The one that can beat him and the one that can overcome being controlled.
But now, it belongs with you.
It looks empty.
Now she was protecting Holy from Sephiroth by hiding in a dream world? I don't think so, because he never even cared for it the first time. He killed her and fucking left it there. Is this speculation or a fan theory? What do you mean a fan theory, motherfucker? It's literally the theory I have playing the game right now. It's my theory. crawl for her, you simp. Oh my god. What up, Scott?
Are you there, Ross? Aerith! Where are you? Aerith! Hey, Aerith!
Hey, hold up. Cloud!
Cloud! Please tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia. Meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kinda mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
It's alright.
Okay.
Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
So,
Is it just me,
while
or
he was visiting
is
another
there
Aerith,
something
the
weird
Aerith
about
in
this
this
place?
timeline was present and vanished.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
Hey, Cloud, promise me,
If you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
Okay.
Cloud, I've apologized to everyone else, but not to you, so I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
There it is, dude. Sea of the Ancients. The Forgotten Sea.
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
Dude, the music!
This is it, right?
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Yes, Barrett, that's right.
Look at them.
There's a very special event that happens here,
Yeah,
and they're determined to make sure it happens.
don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
What is all this?
It's the end.
Sephiroth.
Good, Aerith. Pray.
Oh, here we fucking go.
It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
Holy shit. Okay, so he convinced Cloud to defy fate, to split the timelines, so that there would be X amount of timelines worth of sorrow and suffering when he rejoined them. Unique arbiter of fate that opposes all who attempt to defy the inevitable. Intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny across all of time and space. When 3 or more whispers are on the field, they will conjure a ward and apply various buffs and debuffs to the party. After they conjure a ward, or when only 2 whispers remain, their cores will glow red and they will be pressured. Okay, so the white whispers aren't good, and the black ones aren't bad. The black ones are the will of Sephiroth, and the white ones are the will of the planet. Or just, no, not even the planet, just fate. And now they're trying to stop us from saving Aerith. They have nothing to do with it. It's across time and space.
Don't stop now.
Let's kick it up enough.
It's like white is order, black is disorder. Yeah. Which is confusing, right? Because at the start, the black ones were definitely trying to keep us aligned with fate. In the first game.
How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard.
They were gray.
Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Yeah, you're right. They were gray.
No thanks. I'm good.
Come on, Cloud.
Aerith.
Oh, he's realizing. If Sephiroth can control them, so can he.
Cloud, now. She needs you. Go.
I'm so excited to play Vince the next game. Bro does think he's on the team right now, though. Okay. Ads? Alright, I'll pause. Kind of a shame the temple got skipped for us. Well, I mean, they did such a good job with everywhere else, though. Like, Cosmo Canyon is so fleshed out. It's quite hard to, like, flesh this place out, except to just make it a dungeon similar to the temple. Because there's nothing here. It was more flesh in the OG? Yeah, but it really wasn't, though. You just kind of, like, ran through an abandoned fucking map, like, 3 screens over, and then something happened. did some puzzles, yeah. Some jumping puzzles. Everybody good? As done? Aerith is praying at the altar in hopes of putting us on Zer's plans. There will be no chance to rest beyond this point. Make sure your party is prepared. What party, blood? Man's alone. Check equips. Thing is, like, I don't know if Tiff is going to be joining me, but if she isn't, I'd rather give the medal to Cloud. But, I don't actually know one way or the other. I should probably just give it to him anyway. Cat might be naked. Yeah, I don't really care, dude. I'm not using him. That's cold, though. Let's give him... Provoke on Kate? Yeah, because then you just do Moogle Bomb, right? With Provoke material. Yeah, guess who isn't pressing that? Fuck yes! We're in it now, man. That's it. Fate officially defied. This is the timeline where it happens, chat. This isn't our timeline. This is the timeline where it happens.
Aerith!
Don't wait. Your tears are empty. Just like you.
Cloud, it's okay.
I fucking hate this was gonna happen because she said don't blame yourself for what's about to happen in the dream.
Aerith.
Meaning they all knew it was gonna happen.
I'll kill you!
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
Climbing from the stars that fell into a deep slumber after its conflict with the Cetra, newly awakened through the grace of the Black Robe's sacrifice, it seeks to steep its way into the life stream and bring about the end. Got bitch. Let's go, you babe! This is so adventurous, I love it.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd swing by.
This is so fucking sick.
Ready?
Let's finish this.
fight, I guess.
White, as far as the eye can see.
You're in the live stream,
Hey,
dog.
anybody there?
How about that? Yeah. Well, nice to see you too.
Ads? Oh god, what dude, they're non-stop. They're fucking non-stop. I don't know how people are getting ads so frequently. That's crazy. Wow, wow, wow. You can set ad frequency manually. I have it set, so it's like it's supposed to be like three minutes of ads an hour, but it's definitely a lot more than that. Twitch saw the viewers went up and just fucking cashed in on me, dude. OST is crazy good. It's nuts, man. It's so good. We're back? Okay.
So,
I hear you've been pretty busy.
What the fuck?
Zach? How's about we save the catching up for later?
Holy fuck. Am I gonna fight with my boy? Press square to slash with the Buster. Hold the button to launch enemies into the air and bring them crashing down. Charge up power with triangle to enhance the chain slash and meteor shots. Our abilities up to level 3. Press triangle after attacking to perform a more effective quick charge.
What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for? Right. As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? That is, you really got it coming.
Oh, okay, so he does abilities by doing the charge thing?
Bring it out the big gun. Hey, back. Let's bring it home. Great run. I'm ending.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her!
Alone.
I missed their synergy, dude. I didn't get to do it.
Shall we?
Okay, can I retry and do the synergy? I'll just YouTube it.
Don't care how big you get. Without backing down. I'm finishing this.
Jack really doesn't have a lot of health, does he? Chat, this isn't an overlevel thing. I've been doing 999 damage with that move since level 30. They just didn't make this motherfucker hard enough, straight up. tormented being who now wields unimaginable might and commands the opposite fate. He seeks to pierce through the layers of existence and reunite fragments of it. Okay. Unable to read. No weaknesses, immune to everything. Okay. Oh my god, chat, wait, do you know what it is? We have to redo the whole fight. We have to redo the whole fight. Why? Okay. Yesterday, when I was doing the robot minigame, I had to put the game down to easy to beat the minigame, and I didn't put it back. That's why he's getting clapped. That has to be why, right? Dynamic doesn't work on a ton of fights? Yeah, but it would still be at least a little bit harder. You couldn't beat the robot minigame? I couldn't beat the expert one, no. And I wondered if changing it to easy would make the minigame easier, and it was. For some reason. And then now I'm fucked. I can pick a checkpoint, right? Oh, off the Cloud's trial? How far back is that? Retry battle? Retry from before current battle. I can just skip the cutscene though. It's really not that far, right? Just click from current and hold square. Okay. During the cutscene. That's photo mode, bro. Oh, here we go. Wait, I held square. It didn't do anything.
Zach.
It will? Okay.
How's about we see the catching up here?
Are you sure you're on easy? The level 70 Chadley fights are hard? The level 70 Chadley fights are locked to hard mode. That's why I didn't notice. You can skip the cutscene? Yeah, but why would I? It's sick.
Cloud.
That's fine. I'll do it from here. This is fine.
And its faithful steward. Please, lend me your strength. I know I'm doing this wrong. You never taught me how to pray.
I wonder why the boss was so easy when the amount of damage I'm doing hasn't changed. I guess it's just because he has less health.
To keep the others safe. They mean so much to me.
I'm not watching this again, by the way, dude. My heart can't break a third fucking time. This was actually cold as fuck at them, dude. I actually thought I saved her. Pissed me the fuck off. What happens if you press him? Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Yeah, I'm not watching these. Oh yeah, now we get shit over too? Yeah, that's way better.
I've got you covered.
This calls for more Yuffie.
Don't overdo it.
No more games. You got no way. Take the lead. Here I go. I'll do this start.
Dude, this barrier broke in one hit on easy.
Let me out.
Time to the tug day. I got rid of the tug fight anyway. I didn't scan. Put it down, motherfucker. Hey, where the fuck is she?
Let's do this. Buzz off.
on you.
Beg for mercy. Child, let me
Kill Cloud.
All the time. Let's do this. Take him down.
You picked the right girl.
Watch this.
Don't have too much fun.
All good. You've done it before. Do it again. Come on.
Okay, cool. Counter stance doesn't work.
Not looking good.
Okay.
Damn it. Let's dance, asshole.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
This is more like it, dude.
Stay strong.
Might as well use these up. Can't take them with us. fuck your beam. Oh shit. What up before I can heal her? Let's do a little Reaper's touch. Let's get a doppelganger. Brother. Alright, she's done. Might be dead here. fucking spell every fucking time I get hit.
Let's switch it up.
I'm your kind of hey.
Gotta give it my all.
That shit out of here!
God, I love when she swears.
I'm coming in hot.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd swing by.
Avalanche, go, baby.
Y'all ready to close it out in style?
Long as you guys can keep up. Can you help with that cloud?
Let's finish this. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You okay? Hold on to your neckers.
I love when I can't even approach, dude. It's sick.
I can't take much more.
What now?
Let's go, Zach.
Zach? How's about we save the catching up for later?
Sephiroth.
All right. Follow me. Look at you taking charge. I like it. Got me good. What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Oh my god, this
Right.
is absolutely
As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming.
sick.
Taking over. Gotcha. Bye now. I'm waiting. Keep it together.
Will you endure?
Okay. Alright, Cloud got caught in it. That was bad.
Not looking good.
They both died? That's bad.
This is game over, huh?
Dude, I would have been fine if I didn't approach. He did not give a fuck about reprieve, dude. I didn't realize Zack just has like every materia.
Zack. How's about we see the catching up?
I want to see his limit break too.
Cloud, you ready for this? Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it. I got it. Nice move. What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Right. As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming. Come on.
Wait, can he just charge his limit break? Is that what's he charging right now? ATB?
Taking over.
His ATB? That's super slow and lame.
Little puppet. Almost endearing.
I'll kill you.
Is that
At charge level 3. Oh, I see. They have to ATB first.
Don't stop now. Oh no, you don't! Ready or not?
No hit limit break? I just have to take damage.
Nice move. Time to make you pay. Taking over. It's on you. My turn. Don't overdo it.
Come on, bitch. I want to see it.
You messed with the wrong guy. My honor as a soldier. We're not done here. Mine out.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her.
Alone at last. Shall we?
The singing of the blade, dude. Oh my god.
Don't care how big you get. You're not backing down.
Okay, so
I'm
the assess didn't work.
finishing
Okay, cool.
Allow me. No more fighting night.
Like that, bitch? cool. Holy shit.
You're mine.
Ads? I wait. I wait. So they skip nice of the round. I think they'll do like, you know, like how they did the proto relic in this game. I think they'll do something similar, but instead of being pieces of proto relic, it'll be knights. And then when you finish it, you get knights of the round. That's if I had to guess, you know.
Bring it.
Alright, let me make sure ads are done before people watch me fucking cut him up. Ads are done, okay.
Any sign?
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere? Look out!
Wait, I gotta fight without Cloud? Oh shit. Is that Bahamut?
This one's for Aerith.
This is bad.
Sephiroth will have to wait.
Come on! We gotta take out Bahamut! Bring it! No more games! Don't think you'll walk away from it!
It's gonna hurt. Barrett lives though, easy. He's got 8k health. Zeku? Chat, I don't need to assess him. It's the same fucking guy. And I've assessed Bahamut Arisen from the fucking... Oh wait, was the other... Is the Bahamut something... Is my Bahamut something different? No, it's the same Bahamut. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What in the hell is going on?
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Let's settle this once and for all.
What's this fucking... Oh, okay, I understand the charge system now. Okay, I get it. I finally get it.
Got me good. Not going down that easy. Gotcha. Why now? Focus, Zack.
High Braver. Wait, that was it?
Are you even trying? Here goes nothing. Wow on it. We're done here.
Oh, there's a time to press square?
Yeah, you feel that?
He's rebuilding himself.
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, Butthead here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me crazy. We haven't even begun.
We've got to shoot the barrier!
It's so stupid.
Okay. Can't assess the core at all.
We're in good hands now! We've got to shoot out the barrier! It's so stupid quick!
Okay. So when they're blue, they're magic. I'm out of fucking mana, bro. Is there a mist ether? That'd be good. I love them being immune to physical. It's so cool.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, we know what it is, Yuffie.
Let's shake things up.
Bro, did I just lose my fucking cannon because he hit me? Oh, I'm pissed. Stanosphere the right wing. Catastrophe the right wing. fuck are you doing, Comet? Oh! Please.
Bring in the heat.
Hey there, jerk face!
Nothing's gonna stop us.
Let's show him what we're made of.
Goofy, let me break. You can tell. Okay, this is bad. Oh.
You gotta be kidding me. He still ain't dead.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
It's her, dude. She's not dead!
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
I saw what you did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
I'll show you what I can do. I got
So it's my turn?
Dude! Ah! Fuck you, bitch!
What do you make of it? Is anything
this one's rude!
just a fever dream?
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
You're not gonna like this.
On it.
Fucking RP walking at me, bro!
Hang back.
How can you want
Be gone. Your heart is away.
How can you want eternity of loneliness? Here he comes! One more shot! Let's end this, Cloud!
All right.
Stay strong, okay?
Just try it, motherfucker.
You ready?
As I'll ever be.
Finish it.
I can help too. One more shot!
I fucking dodged it.
Deal with that.
I'll take care
I've got to push myself further. Bless them with your love and grace.
I'll show you what I can do.
See if you like Firaga.
You've got this.
Taking over.
Yeah, you didn't like that, huh?
Hope you're ready. Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn?
That must not be it. I think I can do it.
Okay.
I can fix this. Let's finish this. So much for being
Oh, that is fucking tough, dude. This is a really good battle, though. Why not Elixir? I don't know. I tried not to use items. Wait. Oh no, you have to watch it.
You gotta be kidding me. He still ain't dead.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
Jay, you know what I just realized is really interesting?
I saw
Is, Aerith and Zack have never seen each other at this point. Even in the timelines where he's alive, she's in a coma. They've literally never interacted.
Did back there, Cloud.
This ain't over. Don't even bother. That shit will work on me.
This one's for you.
Not anymore.
Let's end this, Cloud.
All right.
Shall I sever
It's on
your
you.
fate?
Go on.
Hang back.
fuck away from me?
You ready?
As I'll ever be. One more shot. It's your turn.
Right through it. Fine. All right. Going in. Now's our chance.
Ready or not, here I come. Hey, you asked for it.
On it.
Try using it. Awesome. Go on. Cut. Gotta dig deep for this one.
I got this. Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn? That's it! Damn!
That shit's fucking hard.
This one's for you! Stay strong and carry on!
Let's do this.
Here goes! I'd keep my distance if I were you! It's your turn!
Shall I sever You're not getting away. You ready?
As I'll ever be!
It's on you.
I'll take care of them! One more shot! Go on!
Fucking let go.
Let's end this, Cloud!
All right. You ready?
As I'll ever be! Here it comes! This one's for you!
Here I come.
This one's for you!
Okay.
Here goes!
Can't counter that.
One more shot!
I got this.
I don't know if I assessed it.
Let's do it right. Deal with that.
That's a good man. Get him! Don't think I'm happy now.
Taking over.
Shall I leave you despair?
This one's for you! Lend me your strength.
We can healing wind here, I think. Oh, Rising Fury is good though. No.
Yes, my
Yeah, it is good.
let us take you
Hang
over.
back.
Okay, that's really bad. We were standing next to each other. What? 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 Bro! Are you kidding? That actually felt scripted. That I was on the last hit of my limit break, and he grabbed me and then fucking limit broke me back. What? The fuck just happened to me? He grabbed me through my limit break.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
I should just level 3'd before I did the, instead of wasting the 2 ATBs, I think. That wasn't scripted, chat. That wasn't a DPS shit. That was just me getting fucking owned. Please let me skip this fucking cutscene. Oh my god, they force him.
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
Dude, Sephiroth actually just fucking owned me.
I saw what you did back there. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Hang back. Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
One more! Get him! That's it! Can you take over?
Come on.
Hey,
Here he comes!
How can you want this, Sephiroth?
Be gone. Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
hello.
Go on! That's it!
Bro, you gotta stop scaring me when I counter. It's cringe. How's that for damage, bitch?
I know I have it in me.
Making the reasonable, am I right?
Take it over.
It's your turn. Don't think I can't get out. You got this.
I got this. Let me hear the way.
I'll do what I can. And catch! This one's for you! Get him! There!
Let's do this.
Fuck.
So it's my turn? Stay strong, okay? Get him! That's it! How's it?
Try this.
One more shot! This one's for you! Go on! That's it!
Oh yeah, I forgot about noble sacrifice.
Take it over. You ready?
As I'll ever be! And catch! One more shot!
He's fucking dead, boy.
This one's for you! I'll show you what I can do. I won't let you go.
Oh, dude.
Darkness falls.
Did she die during her limit break? What happened? Okay. Are we just... Is it game broken? I think I broke the game. Retry from this battle? Okay. Well, chat, what else could I have fucking done, dude? The game was bugged. Have I got to do the... Hang on, have I got to do the whole thing again?
How's about we...
Chat, how can retry before this battle be the option instead of retry this battle? How the fuck does that make sense? I did the same thing and watched the ending on YouTube. Brother,
Cloud, you ready for this? Yeah. All right.
God, that's so poorly designed.
Taking charge. I like it. Gotcha. What the hell happened to you? You were
Rage. My weakness. It's almost near. I'll kill you.
Yo, leave me alone, dog.
free.
What? Fuck off.
It's on you.
Dude, he is just bullying back.
I got this. Deal with that. Not exactly. My turn.
Will you endure?
Bring it out. Let's bring it home. Great minds. Zach. Now's our chance. Not. I got this. Bye now. It's on you. Hang back. Come on. Keep it together.
Just as
Oh my god, I can't skip any of it, dude. We just gotta redo the whole thing.
Cloud, save her!
We gotta speedrun this bitch.
Alone at last. Shall we?
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Allow me. It's over.
Fight was kind of cooler on easy. Because at least the narrative was fucking flowing. I'm finishing this shit tonight. It's gonna be done. They fucking absolutely fucked me with that restart, retry battle shit. Alright, next phase. This is probably the hardest phase.
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere? Look out!
How much time do you say is welcome? I mean, you expect an epic conclusion to a 100-hour game then. This is definitely it. Alright, Bahama. At least I can assess this bitch now.
This one's for Aerith.
This is bad!
Sephiroth will have to wait.
I actually don't think I have assessed. Dude, Barrett has it. I don't actually have anyone who can assess this fight. I can't swap people out during combat though, chat, right? I think assess is on red. Yeah, she doesn't have either.
Bring me back like that.
The weights are healing it.
Nicely done.
Time to pick up the other.
Let's do a little two-step. Let's do a little fortune telling.
Anyone else?
All right, next one.
What in the hell is going on? Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier. Let's settle this once and for all. No stopping me now.
I'm trying to figure out when you can do like the little charge between your combos. Okay. Well, doesn't feel like the spot on the ground is doing a lot, seeing as I'm standing in it. But okay. Oh, just again. We're just going straight back in. And it's in the back of the room. And I'm back to the back of the room.
Got me good.
And I'm back to the back of the room. Bro, what the fuck is... Okay. We just... I'm trying to learn... I just wanted to learn how to quick charge. That's all I wanted to fucking do. The game's like, no, back of the room. Back of the room.
All right, time to go all out. Warm-up's over.
That's sick, dude. He just dodged the entire Stardust Rain. I'm supposed to have one of every materia here. Because the wings are weak to specific materias.
You won't regret this.
I'm gonna have to abuse Yuffie, I think. Right as I do win? Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's do this again.
You not? Okay. Come on, man. Change the second I change. Dude, lifelike cannon did 8k damage. Oh my god.
Hey there, jerk face.
Nothing's gonna stop us.
Let's show him what we're made of.
Did we really just not do the limit break I told you to do during his stagger phase? Sick. Love that. Did you really just not do it again? Am I, like, what's happening? Is this a sick joke to you? Red actually growing.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
Alright, we're back. We're back.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
We back, boys. Aerith, come on down. It is so fucking sick though when she appears. I was so excited.
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
I saw what you did back there, Bob.
Maybe later. This ain't over.
Why don't you lead the way?
I'm coming! This one's for you!
What do you make of this, Cloud? Is any of it real? Just a fever dream.
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Nothing more. I'm ending this.
Dude, I love when the AI just doesn't even stand in the water for that. For no fucking reason.
Be gone.
On it.
Don't give up now, Stay strong, sorry.
Okay.
However I can.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. What do we want?
It's your turn.
My turn. Don't look away.
I don't know who he's doing it on. Cloud.
All right. Keep it up.
One more shot.
Gotcha. Fine.
I fucking knew you were gonna do this shit. He's doing the Zack stance. Because they're in sync now.
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over. Ready? Everybody's waiting.
No, don't be gone, man. Don't. Fuck. Fuck!
We got him. So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye
No, Zach. Come on, bro. It ain't never over till it's over.
for now.
Yeah! She grabbed him! She grabbed him!
See ya.
Bro, please be alive. Fuck.
Aerith. Wake up.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what to believe anymore, bro. They fucked with me so many times, dog. My emotions. Is she okay? Come on! But wait, what? Fuck.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
I'll see you off.
I don't think anyone else can see her. Only he can see her.
Tifa. Come on.
So Tifa can't see her and thinks she's lost her best friend, and everyone else is mourning. Cloud doesn't realize she's dead.
I have to admit, you were quite the man.
Oh, that's fucked.
Who,
That is
me?
fucked.
I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you? He failed to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have, if you'd spent some money on that set.
Yeah, I mean, I want Cloud to be aware, but like,
probably right.
they fuck with us so much,
Rich
we
kids
don't
do
know.
like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war is nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute.
Regardless, the plan is already in motion.
Our promised land will become reality.
Our father's dream, accomplished by his son.
I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation's all you deserve. In the back, just like old times.
Oh, so you remember to reload against me in the fucking gold saucer where I have to fight you for now, but you fucking forget against this guy?
Did I? Nah. I couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part. But who's to say they can't unite again?
That's what I'm saying, Zach. My boy. He's humming the fucking end credits music. God damn it.
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you, cat. How's this? Oh, shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well?
She's not there, dude.
And with that, We are cleared for takeoff.
Finally!
It's not fair.
I think only Cloud can see her because he has Holy.
Aerith? The hell? The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
All right, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
He's just parroting things that Aerith said.
Take care.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess.
Bro, what? This is heartbreaking.
But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Walking city streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own.
Goodbye.
I until I met you.
Bye, Aerith.
I won't say that it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me?
You got ads? Well, wait. All right. I'll use the ads as an excuse to piss. I'll be right back. Dude, I'm just like in my kitchen trying to make sense of it all, man. Imagine base this game is really high. Bro, the whole Aerith thing where it's like you fucking fight your ass off to save her and then it jump cuts and she's dead and it's just like, fuck. How do you even make sense of that? IGN has a good video breakdown. I'm not gonna watch. That's not how I'm not gonna go watch other people break down this video until I have my own opinion formed. I'll probably rewatch a bunch of the cutscenes. They didn't let me down. No, I think because like even with Remake, the ending, it's like the clues are there. It's just so much happens that you have to like give it a minute and you have to like go back and rewatch it and like things start to click, right? Like Kadaj and the gang, right? Nobody fucking saw those guys and was instantly like Kadaj and the gang. It's just like you had to sink in and stuff. It's just, jeez. I just gotta put it together calmly, but it's like fuck, dude. I feel like they're motherfuckers, man. Like, what they did to Aerith is arguably worse than the original. They really fucked with us. Having it so only Cloud can see her is just like fucked up. It's fucked up. Have your cake and eat it. Barrett also, well, it's like, it's the argument of, in a way, Aerith needs to be dead because Sephiroth is fighting from the life stream and Aerith needs to fight from the life stream, right? And the reason that the dark and the light shades are both trying to make it happen is because Aerith needs to die to save the world, but Sephiroth needs Aerith to die so that you feel sorrow and grief. Because the more sorrow, the more grief, the more rage, the stronger he gets, and the more chance he has of merging all the timelines. So it's like everything is unified against you for her to die. And even I don't understand, like, I'm trying to figure out if it was a timeline where he saved her, or that was like her prayer.
Still, I know someday you'll come and find me.
Yeah, I feel like what we saw was a timeline where Cloud saved her, and that's the Aerith that came through for the fight and then left again, right? The one that got saved. It makes the most sense. And she's the one with Holy. Now remember that Cloud had a mental breakdown. Cloud thought he saved his mind, but no. But our Cloud has consistently had visions where he's seeing through the eyes of other Clouds. Right? Throughout the game. So it makes sense that in that moment, he was seeing through the eyes of a different Cloud who saved her, but he didn't. But the weird thing now is that Cloud doesn't have Holy. He has an empty materia and he has the black materia, which is not what should have happened. It's actually really bad that it's that way. Cloud never had Holy? No, but you could go back and get it. You could go back and get it. Right? But I don't think he can because the Holy that should be in his timeline is clear. Oh, you're right. Yeah, right. It wasn't the Holy, yeah. He puts the clear material away and then he's like, harness black. I thought he put the clear material away and then realized he had another materia in his pocket and it was the black one. I don't think the clear one became black. Because they were different sizes. Holy Falls in the live stream? Yeah, Holy Falls in the live stream. What I'm wondering is if, because I think the significance of the Holy falling into the live stream is that the other Aerith knew to come and help, right? Because the Holy fell into the live stream. But I'm trying to figure out now if he's talking to the Aerith that helped him, or he's imagined an Aerith to cope with the one he lost. That's not clear, I don't think. Because everyone else is grieving. I think this alternate world is just the live stream. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. He's already fucked up, so that caused doubt on, like, any theory we have is the fact that Cloud is fucked up. And that lets them, like, kind of fuck with us even more. Are we dealing with timelines or alternate worlds? We're dealing with alternate worlds. That's the whole, like, concept. Sephiroth's whole pitch in this one is that he, for some reason, he knew he loses, right? So he convinces Cloud to defy fate. And in doing so, he splits the one world, the one fate, into many. And then, after the fact, his goal is to then rejoin those timelines, those worlds. And he believes that the amount of sorrow he can cause will be multiplied by the amount of worlds that have been created. He can amplify his pain and suffering tenfold. So you've got, like, multiple worlds where, like, Zack, Aerith, Cloud, and everyone else is kind of fighting for it. And then towards the end, Zack ends up... it feels like that entire last fight took place in the live stream. And that's how they were able to meet, like they did. Why did Biggs get sent to another world? But did he get sent to another world, or did he just somehow inherit the memories of the other Biggs? Because we've established that Aerith's memories travel through the live stream. I think Zack's in our world now because the church is still standing at the end. Yeah, it's totally possible. That's totally possible, yeah. I still know they teased Wedge Living, then just dropped his ass in this game. Bro, they teased Wedge Living, and then they dropped his ass in the game, but you only find out through a side quest. And if you don't do that side quest, you don't know what happened to him. That shit's sad. If you rewatch the Biggs death scene, there's a different stamp. Yeah, the stamp is a huge clue. The stamps were like a huge clue. I think there was like 6 different stamps. There was like a... I think we were at 5, then I stopped counting. So confused about Sephiroth's overall goal, because from what we know and seen, it just seems right now to get more powerful the timelines to do what? Take everything? Yeah, so Sephiroth knows he loses. Okay. Sephiroth, there's multiple things at play here. Sephiroth knows he loses the first time. Okay. Also, by splitting the timelines, right? And enacting Reunion, he's creating even more people with Genova cells. There's now like 5 worlds, and in those 5 worlds, there are more people with Genova cells. So now he wants to bring them all back into one thing, and then him and Genova will have more power, more influence, more sorrow to do whatever he wants. I think there's 5 timelines. Timelines is the wrong thing. I think words. They're just straight up worlds. It's more of a multiverse thing than a timeline specifically, because we've also learned that like some of them are going on at straight up different points in a timeline. Like a couple of the Zack ones seem like they are 10 years earlier, 4 years earlier, whatever. Which is, it's very Nomura, firstly. Yeah, it's very much, I don't know if you guys have played Final Fantasy XIV, but Final Fantasy XIV literally operates on the concept that one world was sundered 14 times. And you basically inhabit one of those 14 worlds. And I think it's an extremely similar concept, if not the same concept, where Sephiroth has sundered the world, however many times. We've found maybe 5 or 6 at this point. And his ultimate goal is to then rejoin them and amplify his power and the suffering that he can cause. It's not quite the same, but yeah. The worlds in 14 are all vastly different. Well, from what we've seen, these ones are quite different too. I mean, Zack's alive in some of them. Tifa and Barrett are not alive in others. Aerith is alive in, you know, a couple that we know of. I think Sephiroth's also big mad at Cloud, who's just some jobber at the end behind. No, Sephiroth is relishing his control over Cloud, and no one knows how to fix it except Aerith. And when they were on that like weird little date in the other world, and Cloud was like, "What the fuck am I doing here?" And Sephiroth was like, "There you are." I still think Aerith was trying to hide Cloud as long as she could. And give him Holy. So that his mind would have like some respite, you know? But we also saw like that weird moment where Cloud commanded the black like phantoms, and they listened, which tells us that there's an element of control that he can exert that he just hasn't realized yet, and he can probably fight off Sephiroth if he like taps into that or learns to. Maybe just to spend some more time with him. Yeah, true. Because she literally says on the date, like, don't blame yourself for what happens. Aerith Dream treated Cloud as Alex. Yeah, she did. So I don't get it. Is the actual black materia Cloud has now, or was it a fake like Aerith said at the start? It wasn't a fake. It was the key to summoning the real one. But yeah, I think you're right, Cryhard. Based on the Sephiroth in the live stream that found Aerith and was like, there you are, and she sent Cloud away, it really does come across like Sephiroth is hunting down the versions of Aerith. And in one timeline, probably the timeline we witnessed where she got saved, she showed up to help this Cloud, and he was actually surprised to see an Aerith, period. He was like, okay, in one of the timelines you survived. I'm impressed. Timelines is the wrong word, but in one of the multiverses, you survived. I'm impressed. And then she thwarts him, and he's like, I underestimated you. Zach never did meet Aerith though. It's got me attention for some reason. I found that that really stuck out to me, and I know I mentioned it, but like throughout this whole game, Zack and Aerith have not had a conversation. She's sensed him, he's sensed her, and he's been around her when she's unconscious, but they've never like actually just spoken. That's what I'm thinking, like, Zack and Aerith's path diverging, even in different, like, they're just... First curious to see what they're doing with Zack. I feel like his story ended when he died for Cloud, now he's kind of just here. Based on the way based on, like, how fleshed out his combat was at the end of this game, I would wager that he is a party member in 3. he will join us at some point. Really? Yeah, and I'll tell you why though, is because there's such a big this is what I think anyway. They've placed so much weight on Cloud being a puppet, being a puppet, being a puppet. And if Zack exists like they established he has in this, Cloud needs to become Cloud. He can't just be Zack. Three new playable characters per game: Yuffie, Red, Kate, then Sid, Vincent, Zack. There was more. Sephiroth was playable in this one too. There was Sid. I mean, if you think, oh, for the last game you mean? Sid, Vincent, Zack? I mean, this game had Yuffie, Red, Kate, Sith, Sephiroth, and Zack all playable. That's 5. But Sephiroth was kind of there to flex the tutorial and the combat sim. I'm a little bit disappointed with, like, Tifa's... How do I say it? I think I was, like, really enjoying the, responsibilities they were giving her, like, as the story was progressing, with, like, being kind of the person that keeps Cloud grounded. And I feel like the last, you know, 2 chapters of this, she really just wasn't even there. But I'm really hoping that they use her a lot more in 3 in that role, because I think like it was really cool to see her have some personality and responsibility. It feels like in the original game she didn't really have either. So I really like that. She had less time in the OG. Yeah, well, everyone had less time in the OG, right? Because it was like, Cloud was the protagonist, and then you had a party. And this game really approaches it differently, whereas like Cloud is like almost damaged goods, and he's being carried like Frodo and by the Fellowship to the end goal, right? And everyone else has like these intricate backstories and like their own problems going on that kind of connect into saving the world, like the Gi. You know, and like, you know, Avalanche's War Shinra, and this all like touched upon a lot more. It really feels like Cloud is kind of the weakest person in the group in terms of like mental fortitude and like ambition. He just wants to go after Sephiroth, but he's going after Sephiroth because he's essentially being tricked and he's just a puppet. I really like the approach that they've done where it's like, yeah, everyone else is carrying Cloud to the finish line. Cloud is fucked up. And it's like on them to fucking save the world. Because he's not in a place to do that. I do think the black and white whispers is a little confusing for me. Because if you scan the white whispers, it says that they're just like... essentially, like, they're basically the representation of order in time and space. But yeah, it's like sometimes I felt like that's not how they were acting. White Whispers are the planet, White Whispers with rainbow trails are Aerith. Right, but like I don't think the White Whispers are the planet. They can't, that's exactly what they were alluding to. Is the White Whispers aren't the planet. I think the ones with the rainbow trail are the planet. I think we had these like these gray whispers, right? That were just the Arbiters of Fate in general. And then when the timeline got split, the Arbiters also got split, right? The black ones represent chaos and the white ones represent order. But we've seen like the black ones acting in ways that restore order, and we've seen the white ones acting in ways that restore chaos. So it's like a little confusing on that front. And also, based on some of the timelines that we've seen, if the order of things is for the planet to just die, because we've seen in multiple timelines or worlds, the planet has just died, like they've run out of life stream or whatever. Or like in the Zack timeline that we saw, like meteor actually was about to hit the Earth, right? So if that is part of the order, is to let worlds die, they're not really acting in the interest of the life stream. Because the life stream is trying to save the world, the planet. So I'm kind of confused about their role. I thought the black shades looked similar to the black robe dudes, and perhaps that isn't by coincidence. No, I think what it could be, right, is if someone with J cells dies in any of the worlds, they can manifest as one of these kind of black phantoms from the life stream, right? Which is how there are so many, and how Sephiroth is bragging about how more worlds equals more power for him, yada, yada, yada. I think by creating more parallels, more timelines, he's creating more people with J cells. He's getting stronger, right? And we've seen him like actively absorb them to get stronger as well. So I think it's entirely possible that he just made more worlds to make more souls with Genova cells, which means that the life stream becomes more and more polluted by the vast more majority of J cells. And then when he unifies the worlds, because it kind of looks like he is doing that, right? Because in one world, the life stream was completely gone. In another world, he actually successfully cooled down Meteor, and they both ended, right? So it looks like a lot of the timelines are actually ending early. A lot of the parallel worlds are ending early, and all those souls are like going into the live stream. I don't know. I feel like the concept that we have to accept is the live stream. It's a weird one, right? Because they're basically implying that the live stream transcends time and space. But that doesn't make sense because on one of the worlds, the life stream dried up and the planet was dying. So if how can the life stream dry up in one timeline but not another one, but it exists in all time and space? That's like, there's these little things like that are confusing me, and I feel like I need to go back and watch all the cutscenes and stuff. It moves to another timeline. Yeah, like maybe. Or the energy was drained into, I don't know, man. He created infinite hopeless worlds or something. I'm getting that vibe. Remember that those timelines have cracks in the skies? Yeah, but so does ours now. I think Cloud Coma arc. Yeah, I genuinely think that Cloud is not aware that Aerith is dead. I think he got broken by her dying. I think he sees an Aerith that isn't he just sees an Aerith that shouldn't be there, and he sees the crack in the sky because it reminds him of the date he had with her before she got fucking owned by Sephiroth. I think he's actually just fucked up. I'm waiting for Max to explain to me. I would love to just do another show with like Ko and Max and Jesse and JP. And just fucking like gush about it. I'll probably spend the next couple of days just kind of like looking through the cutscenes and kind of forming my own opinion of it all. I think Loveless is like a huge part of it as well. She was still standing there and said goodbye after Cloud left. Who? Aerith? No, I think he... Are you talking about in the Forgotten Capital, or are you talking about at the end? You have to wait for Max? Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely wait for Max. Jason not finished, nor is JP. Yeah, no one's finished but me. I'm the only one finished, and I'll probably 100% the game. I'll probably go through hard mode, and what I'll do is I'll just like watch the cutscenes and do the bosses like a boss rush. JP, oh yeah, Gmos also finished. I'm just talking about the people that we did the podcast with last time. What was your favorite parts, least favorite parts of the game? Man, I think just their like willingness to embrace how goofy the original was, and not even like compromise. I think like they excelled at it. Was just like so nice. I think games so often that look this good, there's such a focus on like, well, the game like looks more cinematic and looks more realistic, so we're gonna make it gritty, right, or make it whatever. And like they were just like, no, we're gonna embrace all the stupid elements of the first game. But now we have like this much better medium to like show it to you. And it was just like so fucking good, dude. I loved that. The music is unbelievable. I was like, Final Fantasy VII was probably one of my favorite soundtracks before this game came out. But like, holy fuck, did they pop off. Holy fuck. Stupid stuff stupid and serious stuff is serious. Yeah, dude. And they did a really good job with that, dude. And the music is just unbelievable. And like some of the cutscenes, especially the ones where they like started to deviate. Like I think the scene where Tifa falls into the live stream was fucking huge for me, dude. I loved that scene so much. With Cloud suddenly not being there. That was like insanely good. And the trial at the end where like they all experience like their most traumatic memory, and you kind of like get to just like the way they like expanded upon the character and the lore of every party member was really good. Really, really good. Also, like the thing I also really enjoyed is like the elements of the game where because there are a lot of elements in the game where like they want to focus on a story member, and in the original game it's like you're just kind of submitted to a cutscene or you're like walking around. But like in this game they're like, you play as Barrett for a little bit, and like this is like this scene is for Barrett, you're going to be Barrett, or this scene is for Red, you're going to be Red. That was the scene I really liked in Cosmo Canyon where like Red has to go do his trial. And Cloud tries to go, and they're like, you can't go. You'll trivialize the trial. And in the original game, obviously, you go, and sure enough, so it's like, that kind of stuff was really nice, dude. So someone said they love how the party seems much more like a family. Oh, dude, 100%. That's kind of how I feel like they really did like a Fellowship of the Ring type energy, where it's like everyone had value. And everyone like had a reason to be there, and everyone had like an interesting story. And in the original 7, it was very much like, here's your party of people. You don't know that much about them, but they'll follow Cloud. And this one is like, I feel like we know, I mean, it's guaranteed, but we know less about Cloud than everyone else in this party at this point. We know less. Cloud is the least interesting person. We know the least about him, right? And that's kind of how it should be. He's one giant mystery. And even the people who know him, like Tifa and stuff, have not, like, shared that information because they recognize he is broken, right? So that I think that's like fascinating for me. This game is like easily a 9.8 out of 10 for me. It's just a fantastic. I don't even know how to like grade games like this because what do I say at 9.8? Why am I docking 0.2? Like it doesn't make sense. It's just an amazing game. I really what's the 0.2? That's what I'm saying. I don't even know why I said that because there isn't a 0.2 that I could give you. They took everything about the first one and they made it amazing. Like even the side quests, right? I played 16 and Final Fantasy 16 is really good. Okay, it is. But the side quests, some of the side quests are amazing and some of them are just straight filler ass doo-doo dog shit. And I was really worried about that. And I think they did a much better job with the 16 quests and the only with the Rebirth quests, and the only reason I felt a little bit burnt out on some of the Rebirth quests is because there were too many. Like, the quality did not diminish. I got overwhelmed by how many there were. And also, I think in Remake, one of my gripes with Remake, I really enjoyed it. Obviously, a huge Final Fantasy fan. I think Remake is really good. One of my gripes was they constantly shoved you on rails, man. Like, they would be like, walk to the church. You can't walk left, you can't walk right, you can't walk backwards. You're going to walk down this path to the church. And they locked you in a lot. And this game, they, like, very rarely did that. When it was, like, story specific, they did. But, like, you really felt like you had the freedom and it was an open world game. Like the old game. That's because of hardware limitations. I don't think it was hardware limitations so much as like where can you go in Midgar, right? You can't. There's not. Rebirth is a huge improvement on Remake. But and it's like in the same vein though. It feels like that's how it should be, right? Because Remake was essentially telling the same story as the original and then setting you up for this game at the end. It was like an intro. It was just setting you up for this game. And I'm really interested to see where they go from here. Obviously, like, there's a lot of awesome places they can go in the third game. It'll basically just be this again. We've got like Sid's hometown to visit. You'll get the fucking, based on the airfields and stuff, we'll get access to the High Wind and we'll fly around in the High Wind. Wutai is going to be huge. I think Wutai is going to be way bigger than it was in the original. And there's going to be a lot of focus on it. You've got Rocket Town. We're going to go back to Midgar as well, which is going to be huge. The Turk shit is going to be crazy. There'll be the submarine. There'll be the weapons. We'll be able to fight the weapons. You got like Knights of the Round and all that other shit. Dude, there's so much to do. There is so much to do. Yeah, I think Deep Ground is going to play a huge role as well, which will be like, Deep Ground didn't even exist in 7, right? Deep Ground and that relationship with Yuffie will be expanded upon, especially because it looks like the guy who's like almost leading the Wutai government to war is actually Sephiroth. What is Deep Ground? Gmod, did you play the Yuffie DLC? Yeah, you know the guys in the guy at the end with the wings and the straight jacket. that kills Sonon. So Deep Ground is basically like, it's not Soldier, but it was another division of Hojo's experiments where he experimented with like people, and basically like Vice and Nero were created. And they're like, they're not soldiers, but they're like another department in Shinra that is like super underground. They were like experimented on. And that's Deep Ground. But they basically like killed Sonon in the Yuffie DLC and are going after Yuffie in essence. Okay, so they're Crisis Core pilled? Yeah. Think like the Soldier program, but without degradation and like crazy powers. And they exist throughout the whole... They exist during 7, they're just not mentioned during 7, they're not pertinent to the story. We meet them in Dirge, but that doesn't mean they didn't exist till Dirge. Like, they exist currently. But I think what they're doing is, because obviously this trilogy will essentially retcon Dirge and everything else, is they're like actually like integrating them into the story. They got resolved the Sonon stuff. Yeah, the Sonon stuff. Yeah, it would definitely be a partial retconning of the side games. So I think they're planning to include a lot of the side game lore in this trilogy. I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff in the third game. Apparently I have no memory of Intergrade. Intergrade is like Yuffie and Sonon break into Shinra to steal materia. And at the end, Hojo releases Deep Ground on them. And Nero, who's the Deep Ground shadow guy, kills all the Shinra soldiers and Sonon. And Sonon, well, he's about to kill Yuffie, and Yuffie looks exactly like Sonon's kid sister who died to Shinra. So he pushes her out of the way and sacrifices himself. And Nero grabs Sonon and drags him into the Shadow Realm. And Yuffie basically is like, I'll kill Scarlet and I'll kill this motherfucker. And so like that's kind of her like defining moment for like, because Yuffie in the original didn't really have like, she was just with the group because she wanted to be with the group. So it was really good for them to give Yuffie a reason to fight in this one, outside of like, I want materia. I like the changes they made. I like the changes they made to every character, man. I really do. I think Aerith had so much more personality too, and I don't know if it's because like, hey, you know, she dies quite early on in the original game, so there's like, what's the point in giving her personality? But like, man, they really like made her lovable. They really made her a good character. Sassy Aerith, yeah, Sassy Aerith. I thought they'd flesh her out to not kill her, but here we are. Bro, but that, like, it makes it hit so much harder, right? That shit actually had me fucked up, dude. Because you get really attached to her when she's well written, well voiced, well animated. What do you mean mad, dude? What, you guys didn't get attached to her? It doesn't really hit harder? Bro, I don't know. It hit me harder. I'll tell you that much. It hit me way harder. When he was smiling and talking to her, and everyone else was like crying, and it clicked for me that she's not there. That shit was sad, bro. That shit hit me hard. Didn't hit me as hard since she showed the to fight with you? Yeah, I'm talking about after that, man. I'm talking about after that. Because at that point, right, I've saved her. I'm like, yeah, she fucking dies. And then I'm like, oh, right, that's kind of sad. And then it's like, okay. She shows up again. I'm like, yeah. And then she goes again. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad. Then he sees her, but she's dead. Brother. If that don't got you fucked up, I don't know if you're human. Barrett, I think Barrett was the best. How would I describe this? I think everyone did really well. Like, all the characters became so fleshed out and great. But Barrett was like head and shoulders standout character for me, dude. Even his character development as you play through the game is just so fucking good. And like the bit with Dine and all that shit. And he just like the way he just, yeah, the sad goofy scenes, the serious scenes, like his range was amazing, dude. Not just like, obviously like from a writing standpoint, right? They weren't afraid to write it, but like the VA popped the fuck off, dude, as well. It's John Bentley, right? Like Barrett just getting abused in Mount Coral and just telling and being like, leave it alone, and you're just like, oh shit, man, my boy got fucked up. Red acknowledges her presence though, so can Cloud just visualize her in the live stream? What do you mean he acknowledges her presence at the end? I don't know if he acknowledges her presence so much as he like senses something but doesn't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, feeling her presence is very different than having a conversation with her and thinking she's alive. That's a very different thing. And we know that, like, Red and his species are very in tune with the live stream as a whole, right? They're very in tune with the world. They're essentially guardian protectors of the planet. And so it's like, you know, he can hear the live stream, whatever. He's a lot closer to it than they are. But, like, and maybe he could sense, you know, her essence or whatever. But, like, I don't think it's on the same page as, like, Cloud being goo goo gaga crazy having a conversation with her. What if Sephiroth's using Aerith to manipulate Cloud even more? I don't think so, because she stayed behind, right? She waved him off. I'm just saying, J cells. Yeah, those J cells are fucked up, bro. He was seeing shit in the sky, so I think he's seeing another timeline. I think he's just seeing her, and he's seeing the tear in the sky, because that's what he saw on their date. I think he is cooked. I think he is pure coping. I think he is absolutely coping. He's literally standing at the plane, just parroting the lines she said to him on the date. With, like, there was, like, no, like, they were out of context. They were, like, looking at him weird. Like, he is, like, actually fucking cooked, bro. He was literally just saying things that Aerith said to him on the date. Just out loud. And he was, like, genuinely confused. He didn't know why everyone was sad. He, like, I think he genuinely thinks she's alive, but she's staying behind to stay at the Forgotten City. And he's like, okay, cool. Like, we'll see you soon. Like, he's just fucking out of it, dude. I think, like, he is going to be, like, absolutely fucked in the next game. And I think we're going to be forced to rely on everywhere else, maybe even more than we were in this game. Rise the outcome. He's way more mind broken in the OG, and I like that. I don't think he is. I think it was a lot harder for them to demonstrate how fucked up he was in the original, right? They just, like, the technology wasn't there. Like, there's a lot of times in the original where he's, like, grabbing his head and shaking, and they're like, what the fuck's wrong? What the fuck's wrong? And he's freaking out. But, like, it's not conveyed super well, right? About what's happening. Whereas, like, in this one, they have, like, the ability to, like, fucking project hallucinations, and, like, there's, like, this higher level of audio visual and SFX and voice acting and, like, all this. There's all these other elements to, like, demonstrate how fucked up he is that they couldn't do in the original game. So I think it's cool. He asks my hold to this. Yeah, there's definitely, like, a level of control Sephiroth has over him that it did not exist in the original one. Like, him swinging at Tifa, or, like, trying to fight from stabbing Aerith, like, shit like that, where it's like, he is, like, at this point, he is a risk to his own party, and he's just not being honest with them. Manda mentioned this, but apparently Cloud and Sephiroth's VA have prior acting history, which makes their tension so poignant and believable. It's great. It's really good. Can we just talk about how good Sephiroth is as well? Because he is such a blank slate villain in the original, and in this one, it's like, oh my god, so good, so good. I think Sephiroth's way too popular for being so bland. Really? In the OG, he's really not that interesting. To a degree. I don't think there was a villain even close to him at the time. In like games. It's like he had this, like, he got these, like, he's like the warrior of legend, right? He's like the hero. He's got this amazing, like, reputation, backstory, right? Kefka? Bro, Kefka? No. 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 No, sorry. I'm not on Team Kefka, dude. Go hang out with Jesse, who's also wrong. Sephiroth's way better than. Look, it's the concept of legendary war hero learns his tragic backstory, becomes broken, and then single-handedly tries to end the world, right? It's a cool concept. He's got a sick design. He's got, you know, the fucking giant sword. I don't know. But wasn't all that Genova controlling Sephiroth after he fell on the live stream? No, I don't think so. Didn't Sephiroth die in Nibelheim? No. He did die. He doesn't die. He falls into the live stream, right? I don't think he dies. We've established through this game, that you can fall into the live stream and live, right? Tifa literally did it in this game. Tifa fell into the live stream and came back out and was fine. And multiple people have done it. I don't think he died. Cloud stabbed him, though. Okay. He did. I don't think Sephiroth dies from a stab. I think if Tifa can live age 16 getting stabbed by Sephiroth, I think Sephiroth can live getting stabbed by a shit soldier that picked up a sword for the first time. I don't think he died. Everyone stabbed? Well, she was sliced. She was sliced. She was slapped. Sephiroth kicks her. Oh, fuck yeah. I think you're right. He does kick her. I think you're right. Sephiroth can't die just like the Gi because he has Genova cells. Possibly. I think he can. Because that's how Genova taints the live stream. Is people with J cells die, and then they go back into the live stream, and Genova goes with them. That was the whole thing. That's how the problem exists. That's how Genova is influencing the planet and killing it. The Gi is different. The Gi can't even go into the live stream at all. They're completely different. The thing that makes Sephiroth so powerful is that his J cells give him the ability to leave the live stream again. Right? He can go in and out. And Aerith can also do that, but regular people can't do that. That's like the thing that's kind of established. It's actually all Garth and Hojo's fault. It's actually fucking crazy that the reason Sephiroth is so successful right now at doing what he's doing is because Garth and Hojo just kept putting J cells in people because they could, and now there's literally enough J cells that exist to reform Genova. And all he does is laugh about it. Hojo just laughs about it. He like knows it's happening. He just watches from a helicopter and laughs. Legit laughs. He's fucking absolutely crazy. He loves it. Yeah. And that's the other thing I find really interesting, right? Because in the original, by Costa del Sol, I think Hojo has retired. And like in this one, he's very much like still in the game. All the way to the end. Yeah, he resigns, yeah. In this one, he is in the game. He is still in the game to the end. Cackling his little ass off. Hojo's a fantastic villain. Straight up. I thought there were always the same amount of J cells and they just split it up because haha funny, then they rejoin. What do you mean, Gmut? Bum, 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 bum. Mentioned Hojo's fault, but wouldn't Genova cells be around anyway? They wouldn't be fused with humans and then being sucked up and then join the life stream. They wouldn't be merged with human DNA and then absorbed into the life stream if not for Garth and Hojo. Yeah, she was found sealed away in ice. But that's what Sephiroth's doing now is he's creating additional worlds where there's additional people that have additional J cells. And so now the amount of J cells at his disposal, because he weaponizes them, is significantly more in terms of time and space. Because he's not just pulling them from one planet, he's pulling them from however many, variants there are now. The fact that Gar saw that freak ass alien was etc. Right? I can't remember at what point. Is it after he comes out the live stream that Sephiroth realizes he's not an ancient? I forget at what point he, like, gets clued up. Yeah, I think he goes into the live stream and they're like, homie, this ain't your block. And he's like, oh, bet. Actually, yeah. He still thinks he's an ancient? There's one point where it clicks for him and he's like, my mother wanted to ride this, wanted to fucking turn this planet into a husk and then fucking surf the cosmos. No, he does not. Yeah, he does. In Advent Children, he does. In Advent Children, he is fully aware. And we've said before that a lot of people are wondering if this Sephiroth is the Advent Children one, because we see Kadaj at the end of Remake, and he has a lot of knowledge about, he has the Black Wing, and he also has a lot of knowledge about his failures in the future, and his desire to change it. Which would mean that he potentially knows that he's not an ancient. I was referring to him post livestream, some people saying he still thinks he is an ancient. He said it at the end of the game that Jenova is the true ancient that controls the world. He knows he's artificially made because that was what make him go crazy. The thing is, he never learns of Lucretia, I don't think. Vincent never tells him as well. Wait, so he knows he isn't an ancient? But doesn't... No, so... And I think throughout all of 7, actually, Sephiroth believes that Jenova is an ancient. And he is like, and him and Aerith are the last 2 ancients, and then he kills her so that he can be the only one. Right? But in Advent Children, he's kind of aware that Jenova isn't an ancient. And seeks to end the planet and not save it. And then he's going to ride that shit like a skateboard through the galaxy. I'm trying to put it together. I'm trying to figure out if there is a point where he learns that, or if it's just like, boom, he suddenly knows. Did you notice there was a painting of Hojo and Lucy on the second floor Shimmerana? I didn't see that. That's awesome. But my theory is also that to the extent that Jenova controls everyone with J-cells, she also has a level of influence over Sephiroth, right? And he says multiple times that she whispers to him, like a mother would a son, and like tells him what to do. And I think she's definitely like manipulating Sephiroth, right? In the same way that he's manipulating Cloud. Which is what makes it so interesting, is Sephiroth manipulating Cloud, not realizing that the same thing is happening to him. What would be interesting, though, the thing that I find really interesting is the Gi stuff, right? Because finding a way to permanently get rid of the Gi without destroying the planet would give you a solution to get rid of Jenova. Because the same problem afflicts Jenova, is Jenova can't go into the live stream, there go cannot die. Right? There go planet keeps dying. If they can figure out how to save the Gi, they can figure out how to kill Jenova for good. So like that was the really interesting hook when I loved the Gi stuff. It was such a cool touch. And also like to give the black materia like some lore as well. And Nanaki, right? Like Nanaki is going to be really important in the third game, I think. because if the Gi are like, hey, we can use this to die, holy fuck, and then Nanaki's like, that probably means we can do it to Genova, then the black materia is going to become, instead of a tool to end the Earth, it could very well become the tool to save it. Which would make sense why Cloud has the black materia on him now. And also that would it would go, I think it would be a great hook into being like, hey, making your own fate, yada, yada, yada. Yo, what's up, Tim? Talking about making your own fate, etc., etc. If the very fate of the black materia was altered to be the thing that saved the planet instead of the thing that tried to destroy it. The black materia origin is super cool. I loved the Gi stuff. Also super cool. I really, really liked it. It was probably one of my favorite elements. I think the Tifa going into the live stream and the Gi stuff was amazing. I really liked the cutscenes in the Temple of the Ancients as well. I thought that was super cool. Just really connected you with all the characters. And I think my other favorite part was probably the Barrett stuff. The Coral stuff. I loved that, dude. The Barrett dynamic in the town and stuff. It was really, really, really good. The black materia was absorbed into the Buster Sword. No, that's just how they put materia into weapons. You hold materia to the weapon and it goes in. They did it in Advent Children as well. That's him essentially putting the materia into the weapon. Yeah, that boy socketed black materia into his sword. What's Tifa's reason for not calling out Cloud for his memory of Nibelheim? There's two reasons. The first one is Tifa never sees Cloud in Nibelheim, ever, because he's hidden as a soldier. So, firstly, Tifa's thinking, how the fuck does he even know this? Right? Because he wasn't there. And second, she's thinking, why is he telling the story from Zack's POV? Clearly there's something wrong, and if I tell him the truth, it will get worse. Right? So there's two reasons she doesn't say anything. And the third reason is he's so accurate with his details that she actually gaslights herself, and she's like, maybe I am misremembering this. Because how does he know all this? They're like the three big things, the reasons that she doesn't tell him the truth. It's like, he's clearly not right in the head. He knows way too much, but he wasn't there. Or am I misremembering it because he knows that much? And then, throughout the rest of the game, right, after that happens, Tifa is just, no confidence, kind of all over the shop. And, they have, a couple of moments, but whereas this game is, the opposite. That's why I really, really like it. It's she talks to Aerith about it, and then it's she has this, defining moment in the live stream on her own, where she's like, Cloud can't protect me, I need to protect Cloud. And then she, starts doing that. And I think that's sick. I really like that. And then everyone else kind of follows suit. That's one of my favorite scenes, I think. Why did the whale eat her and show her memories? I think it was in part to, it was based on the white ghosts, right? It was the planet recognized her importance in saving the world. The memory thing just happens because she falls into the live stream, right? And so she starts experiencing these things. A lot of the memories were centered on people that had passed away. The kids who died in the fire and Cloud's mom, whatever. And her dad. So that just happens, right? But she's saved by the weapon because I think the planet considers her important enough to survive. In the same way that Barrett is saved in the first game after Sephiroth stabs him, right? And they literally like fix the wound. The planet is like, these people are too important to die. But in Aerith's situation, she needs to die, right? Like there's no situation where her dying helps the planet. Well, her living helps the planet, sorry. And so the planet's very much like, yes, kill this bitch. Please, God. Apart from that one timeline we saw where Cloud was like, fuck your planet, fuck your souls, and he saved her ass. Which was hype as hell. Can I say it's really funny you accidentally foreshadowed the final boss? What? You know what's interesting, chat? Does anyone not think this floating rubble is exactly the same floating rubble that is at the end of the first game when you fight Sephiroth? With all the swirling live stream? Which sideline am I from? I don't know, man. Kind of popped the fuck off there. It's really interesting anyway. Hey, but like to get chat, I just want to say, man, I got 102 hours played in this game, and I think aside from like 3 hours, it was all streamed. I know it's like a story-heavy game. A lot of people wanted to experience it themselves. I appreciate you guys for hanging out, coming on this journey. I know like we very rarely do story games start to finish because I get in my own head about like Twitch numbers and stuff, but I really wanted to just play this game for myself, regardless, and it's been really nice just having people along for the ride. We missed 3 hours? Dude, I went into the battle sim, like Chadley's battle sim, and I was doing the super hard one. The super hard ones, I did 6 hours of battle sim stuff. I cleared like 8 of them. And then the boys hit me up like, yo, play EDF? And I was like, cool. I just opened, you know like how in Xbox it just pauses your games? I thought it was like that. So I just popped open the menu and I booted up EDF. And it like, I hadn't saved the game and it closed it. I lost 6 hours of like battle sim stuff. Like straight up 6 hours of just stuff. It like rolled me all the way back, dude. And I haven't had the mental fortitude to go back in. It's been awful. You did 100 hours. That was what, like 20 plus more hours than you part 1? My part 1 playthrough was 62 hours. So, and I'm at 102 hours now and I'm not finished. So it's nearly double. And I 100%ed the first one as well. And that was like 60, I think 62, 63 hours. Remake wasn't that long. I 100%ed it though, Gmod. Like I did all the battle trials and all that other shit. I did 62 hours. And then the DLC was another 7, I think. So like probably 69 in total. You gotta stream the Secret Piano song when you get it. Yeah, I mean that's the one I really want to get. I don't know. Maybe I'll just like work my way through all the extra stuff when I have like days off, like every Saturday or something. I'll just play it off stream until I get the piano thing. Plats are taking 150 to 180. There's no way it takes it that long. I've looked at what I have left and it is like 10 hours tops. There's no way people are taking 150 hours to plat this. I don't believe them. Would you prefer part 3 to have the same amount as Rebirth? Amount of content? Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. I would love it. I would love the third one to be as long as this game. In terms of like how much content is left that I remember from the base game, there isn't enough for the game to be the same length. But if they start incorporating like deep ground content, if they like build upon the Wutai stuff, they can easily make a game as long as this one. There's a lot of potential for them to add new things or just expand upon things that like we kind of scratch the surface of. Like Wu-Tai, just having like a whole fucking more fleshed out Wu-Tai thing will be awesome. There's so much potential in Wu-Tai. So yeah, it'll be cool. Also, like, yeah, all of Vincent's side story stuff. Then we've got like Rocket Town with Sid. And then like depending on what kind of things they want to expand upon with Zack, we could look at, there's like, they can explore that element as well. You've got like all the weapons. We've only seen the Sapphire weapons, but there's Ruby and Emerald, and we haven't seen them. The return to Midgard as well will be really interesting, especially with like all the timeline, not timeline, but all the different multiverses we've been witnessing that have taken place in Midgard. It'll be really interesting to see what our Midgard is like. We've seen Ruby and Emerald posters. Yeah, that's true. Scarlet slapping Tifa will be great. God, you're such a freak. Expand Night of the Round Summon, because how are they going to show 13 different nights? Well, so here's the interesting thing. In this game, there's 4 Proto-Relic shards per Proto-Relic piece and 6 total, right? So that was like 20 Proto-Relic quests. So that's what I was saying. In the next game, if they just did a similar thing for the Knights of the Round, but each quest was for one of the nights, right? Or they did like a 1 or 2 quests for each night, and then at the end, instead of it being like, you know, how it was like Gilgamesh, in the next game, you collect you like work for all the knights, you do a Knights of the Round as the last encounter. That would be awesome. That could be super cool. And then you'd have like, you know, each night would be like a boss fight. Chatting about secret boss thoughts. I mean, they even did a scene in this game where Hojo figured out Chadley was helping Cloud and started experimenting on his body. And there was no follow-up. We never found out what happens to Chadley or any of that stuff, right? And Hojo has been a really important character for the whole first 2 games. Way more so than the old games. He is like fully still involved. And yeah, so there's definitely going to be something going on with Chadley for sure. And Hojo. Also, Roche. Roche was in the back of the chopper, right? With Hojo? Yeah. I don't know if Roche is savable, though. We'll see. He's giga fucked up. He got J cells for the soldier program, and then they gave him S cells afterwards, and he lasted like 1 day before he just became giga fucking zombie. Completely fucked up. Even his hair's turning white. Like he's just absolutely cooked. J cells are Genova and S cells are Sephiroth. Yes. Yeah. But Sephiroth is already J cells, so S cells are super J cells. Sephiroth was a very unique case, Gmart, where he was injected with J cells in the womb and experimented on in the womb, and so he adapted to the cellular structure. Whereas all the others were injected as adults. And so they suffered degradation and eventually they become like zombies, right? But Sephiroth, basically, he perfectly integrates the J cells and becomes like a super soldier. And then Cloud doesn't have any J cells. So when he's given S cells, he becomes as strong as Sephiroth, but obviously his mind gets fucked. And it doesn't even work on Zack, because Zack is already like a full-up, Mako'd up part of the soldier program. Like, Zack's got the J cells. So Hojo gives up on Zack quite early on and just continues to experiment on Cloud. Which I do find quite strange that, like, Roche degraded that quickly when Zack was unaffected, because they're kind of the same situation. But Zack's also got the H cells. Yeah, Zack's also just him. The himbo cells. Yeah. Very differently. Well, they also said that basically, like, the experiment that Zack went under that took 4 years, Hojo pulled the plug like quite early on. Whereas with Roche, he was like, I've managed to take a 4-year experiment and turn it into a 18-hour experiment, and then just immediately did it to Roche and fucking obliterated him. So it was clearly like unrefined, and he just like fucked with it. Like, he just completely like zoinked him. So that's why Cloud is so strong, because Cloud doesn't have any Genova cells. He has Sephiroth cells, which were already adapted to human physiology. So that's why he doesn't degrade. But his mind's fucked because he spent 4 years in a tank just experiencing insane Mako poisoning. And basically lost all of his memories. Which is why he thinks he's Zack, because when Zack is carrying him from the Nibelheim tubes once they escape, Zack, to keep him conscious, is basically telling him his life story. And so when Cloud wakes up, all he retains is that story that Zack was telling him about Zack's own life. And so immediately Cloud goes, that's me. I'm a soldier first class. These stories are about me. And he kind of just imprints Zack onto himself. And so, like, when you first meet Cloud and he's like, you know, a soldier for hire, he thinks he's Zack. He's using Zack's sword. He's like wearing Zack's armor. He's telling stories as if he's Zack, because Zack told them to him when he was carrying him and he was sick. And so, like, that's like the whole basis. That's why I'm like really interested to see where we're going to go with this, because if Zack exists, Cloud was like a weird blueprint for Zack, but Zack was not that. Like, Zack is supposed to be the protagonist, it feels like, in the Final Fantasy franchise. And so, like, but he dies, right? And we get stuck with Cloud, but Cloud is kind of like a fucking Wish.com Zack. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do when Zack is actually here and Cloud goes, wait a minute, I'm not Zack, you're Zack. I'm wondering, like, if Cloud will take on his own personality instead of just being Zack. That's what I think really is really interesting. That's why I'm hoping Zack sticks around or like joins the party, right? And then Cloud gets like a kind of level of his own identity. I never really thought about it, but Cloud's literally stole the main character position. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that is like the 100%. He literally steals the main character position and is just like damaged goods, has no personality. And the personality he does have, he stole from Zack. That's kind of why I like 7, why I think it's so interesting. Like, Cloud has no right being the protagonist. Cloud does get his own personality though after he live streamed with Tifa. Yeah, but he doesn't do that in this one. Tifa goes on her own. And we've seen a lot of Cloud parroting other people. So he parrots Sephiroth a lot. Sometimes he even fights like Sephiroth. Sometimes he fights like Zack. He's been like parroting Aerith. I'd say like at least 50% of the time that we interact with Cloud, he is just someone else. He's not himself. Cloud has no original thoughts. Oh, I think he definitely does. Like, when he's on the, when he's on the date in the gold saucer, like, that's just Cloud. There's a lot of, like, cool moments where he's just Cloud and no one's fucking with him. But most of the time, he's being fucked with. With Tifa? Oh, dude, he was utterly Rizless. That was 100% Cloud. He was just a loser. She had to do everything. Zack has got hella Riz, bro. You can tell he's definitely not Zack in that scene, and he's definitely no one else. It's him. Yeah, he is aware of it. Yeah, he does. He says multiple times that he can't tell where he ends and other people begin, and he feels like his head is shared with all these other personalities, and they're not him, and all this other shit. Like he's super aware of it sometimes, and then there's other times where he's like just fucking completely fucking cooked, and he just doesn't know what the fuck's going on. How did Cloud beat Sephiroth while he was a normal human goon? That's like that small detail is like the kind of origin story of Cloud, right? That's like, because then otherwise you're like, what's the difference between Cloud and Sephiroth, right? Why is Cloud special? And it's like that's that small little bit where it's like he had this moment of superhuman strength and righteous anger, and he like overcame like the hero of legend on his own as a human. And that's supposed to be like there is something special about this guy, but it's buried beneath so much other shit. But if you can bring that special part back out again, he can defeat Sephiroth. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why he's so inconsistent as a protagonist, right? Because his true self is fucking him. He's stronger than Sephiroth, right? He is straight up. But that guy is so rarely there. And everyone else is just like Fellowship of the Ring trying to like get him through the fucking day. Cloud had the physical strength to join Soldier, but Marco breaks your mind and he failed the psych eval. There you go. Man, I hope we still get that Tifa saving Cloud moment in the live stream. I don't think they made any wrong choices with the things they chose to change about this game. I was really happy with all of it. I think it was great. I need to go through the ending again and just kind of like compose my thoughts about it all. Even with the first game, I had to like go through the ending like 3 or 4 times to be like, okay, this is what I think is happening. But that's cool. I like that. And I always love all the like different theories that come out after the fact, and discussing them and stuff. I think I agree. They chose really good spots to expand upon the story. Like, I think Cosmo Canyon is a great one. The Gi is awesome. The 7 seconds turned out to be nothing so far. People thought the 7 seconds would be saving Aerith, because, yeah, didn't someone time Sephiroth falling from the roof to stabbing Aerith, and then they thought it was 7 seconds or something? Is the monk quick? My theory on the 7 seconds was that that was when he Omni Slashes, right? And Sephiroth blocks all of them. It was like he wanted to see if he was going to make the same choice. And that's kind of what sparked me being like, this Sephiroth is kind of the Advent Children one, because only someone who has been Omni Slashed would know would be able to block Omni Slash, right? Just straight up. Which is one of the big things where I was like, okay, this seems like a Sephiroth that is from the future and knows he loses, right? Because he blocked Omni Slash. That was a huge thing for me. And I assumed that was what the 7 seconds was in reference to. It was like, you have 7 seconds, what are you going to do with it? And Cloud did the same thing, and he blocked it and was like, nope, time to change it up, son. And so when they made reference to it in this game, I was like, this is Cloud going through the motions and being like, okay, what did Sephiroth do that led me to this point? And it's like, yeah, he thinks about that 7 seconds moment. And he thinks about all the other defining moments that kind of like created new pathways, new worlds. Could there be any connection between 7 seconds and Mia's impact time? Oh no, that shit takes a while. The Moogles was the one awful thing. The Moogles was bad, dude. Yeah, that's... Find me one person that likes those Moogles, and I'll find you a liar. That's the point 2. 9.8 out of 10. The point 2 is the fucking Moogles. Horrendous. Stuff and nightmares. Absolutely atrocious. Holy fuck, what were they thinking? I liked it more than the original Mario Kart in the game. I don't have a problem with the minigame. I have a problem with their physical design. Their fucking shitty-ass, weird bucktooth, stretched limb, fucking big old head. Like, God, they look awful. They look awful. The Moogle is a... That design was finalized. It's locked in. It didn't need changing. I don't know why they thought it did. Do you see them changing Chocobos? No. Why change the Moogles? That shit's insane. Speaking of character designs, Seto reminded me of a behemoth without horns. Yeah, dude, he was huge, right? The statue of Seto was huge, dude. I was like, oh my god. Nanaki gets that big. Also, this is not related to this game. Can we talk about how at the end of Advent Children, Nanaki has 2 kids? Can we touch on that and how it doesn't make any fucking sense? Like, who the fuck? I got hella questions. My guy's the last of his kind. And even if he, like, you know, Asuna'd the statue of his dad, it's still just him and his dad. It's not going to work. Birthing material. Oh, God. What? I'm just saying, technically there's two, right? Because Seto's not dead. He's still alive. There's 2. But, like, still, it's him and his dad. Hojo wanted Aerith to breed Aerith with Nanaki. Yeah, well, because he wanted a Cetra that could live forever, because Nanaki's species lives for like 500 years or some shit. He wanted to breed a Cetra that he could experiment on for literally forever. Because he was like, both these specimens are the last of their kind. I'm going to save their species by combining them. Think about how Aerith was flickering between being covered in blood and not. When do you mean? When Tifa arrives? The interesting thing about her being stabbed by Sephiroth is it's like a horizontal slash. That's going to be like a deliberate interesting thing that makes you think, like, did Cloud do it, right? Especially because Aerith says, don't blame yourself for what happens, right? And then immediately after, there's this weird, like, perspective switch where, like, Aerith is alive and Cloud saves her, but then Aerith's dead and Cloud's standing in front of her and she's got blood on her and he's got blood on him. And then it flashes again and, like, you know what I mean? And now Cloud is seeing Aerith very much alive, right? Which could be like him just having a mental break over the idea that he might have killed her. Or maybe like it's just left like kind of open like that so he might believe he did. Believing she's alive because otherwise he has to accept that maybe he killed her is definitely like a kind of an angle I could see them doing right now. There's another Red's race and she's named Dene. That's probably the mum. Oh, yeah, that'd be it then. The blurring of meanings is a right what dreams it develops impassioned conversations mean like this. Dude, that whole, like, scene, though, like, where it just keeps flashing and you, like, are trying to figure out which timeline is which based on the subtle changes in, like, stamp and, like, the scenery or, like, the flowers. Like, that shit is, like, we have to, like, just literally analyze that shit like crazy, right? I don't think Cloud killed her. I think Sephiroth killed her. I think Cloud was seeing a timeline through the eyes of a different Cloud, where he saved her, and then he snapped back to reality and had essentially spaced out while she died. And was focused on that reality where he saved her. And I think, like, he obviously blames himself for her dying, and that's why he's seeing her. Yeah, I think because we had multiple instances where Cloud would, like, have a vision, and in that vision he's looking through the eyes of, like, the Cloud in the bed. Or a different Cloud. And I know Aerith had the same thing as well. Where, like, occasionally they would have a vision, and in that vision they were seeing through the eyes of, like, an alternate version of themselves. But yeah. Interesting. It's interesting. I'll have to look into it more, form an opinion. I definitely like that specific, like that end cutscene. It was just an information overload, dude. And I think it's completely designed to overwhelm you, so you don't know what's real and what isn't real. Nobody mentioned the final battle on the grass fields. Which one? Maybe Cloud killed Aerith and everyone's like side-eyeing Cloud. I don't think so. I don't think Barrett is the kind of person that would be like, yeah, man, let's follow Sephiroth. We trust you. If they saw him kill Aerith. Or if they even had an inkling that he'd done that. Because, I mean, that's Tifa's best. They were best friends as well. Like, I don't think the party would accept him if that happened. Technically, Aerith is already dead when the group shows. Yeah, but Sephiroth's also there, right? So even if Cloud did kill her, technically Sephiroth killed her. What's this? Oh, you got it here. Hang on.
I'll kill you!
It's like, it almost looks like she's seeing the scene Cloud saw, right? So you know, like at the end, when Cloud goes over to check on her and he kind of sits her up and she cradles his face and says like, it's going to be okay. Right? And she's not got any blood on her. It's almost like that shit didn't happen. No, I think Cloud imagined that, right? I think we're flicking there between what she's seeing and what Cloud is seeing. That's the impression I get from that. Cloud is not seeing the blood. Yeah, he's not. It's like pinging between what she's seeing and what Cloud is seeing. Or not Cloud is seeing, but how her interpretation of what's in front of her and Cloud's, right? Like, she's dead as fuck here. She's super dead. In Cloud's mind, she's not dead yet. Because she touches his face, they have a conversation after this. But that conversation is in his head.
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions.
Fucking, dude, it's crazy. I want to kind of let's rewatch it. Yes! God, the bitrate, dude. I got so hyped when he fucking parried Sephiroth as well, dude. It's like all I wanted this entire time. This whole stream, chat. This whole stream, I'm thinking in my head, dude, if it gets to that point and Cloud fucking blocks it, that would be so fucking sick. and I'm thinking it, and I'm not saying out loud, but like, because I'm quietly hoping, and I'm like, dude, if it gets that point and Cloud shows up and saves her, that's all I want. And they fucking knew that that's what people wanted, so they just fucking abused it and fucked with us. Guess who isn't pressing that? To clarify, chat, I didn't want to press these because I thought it was asking me to swing down at her. That's why I didn't press them. Fuck yes! Look at the background behind the sword. No! Fuck yes! Where's something come from? Blow punch from heaven? You plunged from heaven in the first game too, bro. We're in it now, man. That's it. Fate officially defied. Cloud, he definitely kills her. Cloud doesn't kill her. There's blood on his sword. Whispers did it? No. I don't think... Well, you think the white Whispers course corrected? So you think this isn't a different timeline? It's the same timeline, and the Whispers actually corrected it to make her die? I think it's a different timeline. The sword's in a completely different place. Unless you're saying the spirits pick up the sword, kill her with it, and then put it down. Back in the ground. We're in it now, man. That's it. Fate officially defied. No. See, chat, that crackle is technically when they're seeing a different thing. The spirits at this... There was no spirits here. That was a crackle like they were... It was a different timeline. They have the, like... Oh, no. The weird situation is, though, if you look at his position, right, relative to her, he's between her and Sephiroth still. And he doesn't understand how she got hit. Like, he's on the other side of her, where he was standing when he parried Sephiroth. And he looks back and he's like, how the fuck is she still hurt? But in the other timeline is the white materia, because in the timeline we're in, there wasn't a white materia, right? That's why this is confusing. This is the timeline where it happens, chat. Because we gave her the white one in the forest. Oh, you're right. We totally did.
The timeline where it happens.
He catches her from behind, so he was between her and Sephiroth. And he's still where he was, but now his back's turned. But there's no blood, yeah. But there's no blood because I think he doesn't want to see it. And I think when Tifa comes over, she sees the blood that he's not seeing.
Don't wait.
Cloud can't logically figure out how she got hurt.
Just like
He throws her blood at Cloud. Off the sword.
Don't wait.
What does he say there, dude? He says something. Is he saying don't weep? Right there. What was that?
Don't wait.
I think it's jumping between multiple. I think the people in chat who suggest that are right. There's like three timelines happening at once where she's dying at the same time, and there's three different Clouds, and one of them is crying, one of them is saying something, and one of them is like just holding her.
Your tears are empty.
It's like illustrating that he's failed like multiple like it's happening everywhere at the same time. It's a undeniable fact. It can't be changed.
Cloud, it's okay.
I fucking hate this was gonna happen because she said don't blame yourself for what's about to happen in the dream. Meaning they all knew it was gonna happen.
I'll kill you!
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions.
So, and he says, and so it begins a confluence of emotions, right? Implying that she's just died multiple times. And he is like basking in the sorrow. I think I missed this line the first time, but like 100%, that's kind of what he's alluding to, right? A confluence of worlds and emotions. Like he's simultaneously feeding off of this event in multiple different instances at the same time.
Emotions. Loss, chief among them.
All the different emotions, lost you among them.
Moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
Okay, again, right? For some reason, he's not seeing any blood, right? And then he thinks she's alive here, and he's saying, can't see the truth with your clouded eyes.
I got this.
I think he saved her in this timeline, but failed in the others, which overshadowed him saving her. That's also possible. Yeah, that's a theory.
You'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
Like he saves her, but so many timelines fail that she dies anyway. That'd be a little weird though, because we haven't really seen that have an impact anywhere else. It really did feel like we were the one that saved her though. It really did feel that way. And something happened. Notice how Cloud is the only one without a full limit break at the beginning of the fight? Yeah, because it would make sense that he spent his limit break to save her, right? 100% I agree with you. He's the only one that doesn't get a limit break. But or he doesn't think she's dead? I would disagree, because even if he doesn't think she's dead, right? He's furious at the attempt. He would still be furious at the attempt. I would, right? If it's like he just tried to kill Aerith and she's lying on the ground. Sadness debuff? What the fuck what is this one? I think his limit break's literally at 0, dude. I think it's a lot more believable that he'd spent his limit break to save her. You start fights with 0 limit in Rebirth? Yeah, motherfucker. Every character does. Okay? That doesn't... In a specific fight where every single character gets their limit break except Cloud, that's not because you start with 0 in the game, bro. That's not a mechanic. This is a clue. You bozo. This is intentional. God, this is when I fuck up the first time, and I have to redo it all. No, this is the one. Okay. So this is live stream fight. This is live stream fight. And then the second Zack fight is in a church, right? In the church. And Aerith shows up in this one. Live stream fight. Is this a live stream fight? Or are we fighting on water? It looks like we're fighting on water. Which would be the live stream, right? Because the live stream is kind of illustrated as a river. It feels like this one is perhaps even more live stream than the other ones, because the other ones is we're kind of fighting him in the ruins of the capital still. Grabbed it. If the fuck, I don't think found her when. It's like. Oh wait, all right. I'll use the as an excuse.
Cup.
Kids do like things just.
Fuck. Fuck.
We got him.
Like, it feels like these spirits are here to oversee his demise, right? These aren't the live stream. They're here to make sure Zack dies in this timeline.
So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye.
No, Zack, come on, bro. They're like, motherfucker, you ain't going anywhere.
It's over.
And Aerith's like, yoink, and she grabs him. And they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, she grabbed him! She grabbed him!
See ya!
Grabbed him! Grabbed him!
Again, no blood. Everyone else is sobbing. They're here to oversee her demise, right? Like they were with Zack. Everyone else vanishes though, right? Which tells me that he is... that he's imagining this, right? Because he's removed them from the room. This is in his head.
Fuck.
Dude, when this music dropped, it actually fucked me up.
Aerith. Wake up.
She's super dead at this point, right? Like he's imagining her waking up. This isn't a different timeline. This is him in complete copium. Can't process her being dead. He's like, "Hey, wake up," and she just magically wakes up. He's like holding a corpse. Yeah, this is like genuine mind break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The thing I find interesting about this is they skip the cutscene where she's placed in the water. And I don't know if they do that because... I don't know if they do that because he thinks she's alive, so he doesn't do it. But then, like, what happens to her?
Let's go.
Dude, I'm on so much copium here.
I don't know what to believe anymore, bro.
Dude, this is the part that broke. Like, I was sad, but this bit got me, dude.
But they fucked with me so many times, dog. My emotions. Is she okay? Come on!
The fact that everyone else is sitting by the water tells me that they did it. But I think Cloud doesn't see it, right? Because he's sitting next to her. Everyone else is looking down into the water and they're mourning. I don't think he was even fucking coherent for it.
But wait, what?
Did you hear me break? Did you hear my mental break right there, chat? This is when I realized she's dead as fuck when I see Barrett crying.
But
seeing him cry made me cry, dog.
wait, what?
If Barrett's sad, I'm sad.
Fuck.
This is how damn bad I was, chat. In a minute, you're gonna hear footsteps, and in my head, I said, that's Aerith. And then it wasn't. I thought this would be Aerith, these footsteps, and they were debating me again. I was on absolute fucking copium, dude. And the second it wasn't her, that broke me.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
He doesn't even know. And Tifa, like, even sighs, because she's like, how can you not care? He has a brief vision of her dying, but then he sees her sitting next to him, and he's like, that can't be true. She's right here.
I'll see you off.
I don't think anyone else can see her. Only he can see her.
Bro, and Tifa's just left there, like, mourning her. Dude, it's so sad. It's such a sad... It's even worse than the original.
Tifa. Come on.
She's like trying not to cry, and he smiles at her because he doesn't know what's wrong. It's so dude,
Tifa can't
it's so
see
uncomfortable.
her, think she's lost her best friend, and everyone else is mourning. Cloud doesn't realize she's dead.
This guy's straight up Sephiroth, we realize, and he's the one that's doing the Wutai war, because the more sorrow and rage and anger there is, the stronger he becomes. So we find out that the Wutai war is entirely orchestrated by him. Since when could J-Cell people turn into others? Hasn't it always been Sephiroth?
How very astute.
He is Sephiroth.
Regardless, the plan is already in motion.
He's one of Sephiroth's puppets. Just like Cloud. He's doing the same thing Cloud did, where he's completely under Sephiroth's control.
I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation is all you deserve.
Did you notice Saraf is an anagram for Rufus? Yeah, I did.
In the back, just like old times.
Oh, so you remember to reload against me in the fucking gold saucer? Wow. You're right, G-Mother. This is the first instance where Sephiroth has transformed someone with J-Cells into someone that's not himself. But I think it is still Sephiroth.
Now, but you fucking forget against this guy.
I think he's just using Glenn because Glenn was an important figure in the Wutai government. The new Wutai government. And so he just basically was like, alright, I'm gonna use you to... Because he shows up out of nowhere unannounced in Midgar. I don't think that is Glenn. The real Glenn, because the real Glenn died, right? For context, the reason that Rufus is so freaked out when he sees this guy for the first time is because Rufus shot this guy in the back and killed him. That's why Rufus is like, well, how the fuck are you alive, right? He's not alive. Sephiroth is using his likeness, to start the war in Wutai. He's always been dead. That's not Glenn. That's Sephiroth using Glenn because Glenn was a figurehead in the Wutai government. That motherfucker died in a side game. Yeah, he even says, I thought you were dead, and the guy says, you'd be right. Because it's straight up just Sephiroth. Rufus got to be Jason with how hard that fight was? Nah, he's just trained by Turks. The Turks.
Did I?
So this is the interesting thing, right? Because in the other timeline we saw Zack, there were no flowers. They were gone. In our timeline, there is flowers. So that's why someone said they think Zack might have landed in our timeline or our world after Aerith grabbed him. As like a way to help Cloud. As like her final gift, she grabbed Zack and she like brought him back to their timeline. He sees the flowers from our church.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
If he's just in another world, it just wouldn't make sense, right? If he's in ours, it does make sense. And it's like, okay, he's here to help. And we wouldn't see him until we got back to Midgar midway through the third game. So it would check out.
But who's to say they can't unite?
Like the pacing would make sense.
Zach, my boy.
And there's the hole in the roof where we fell. Yeah, also it's the first Zack scene we haven't seen like a different stamp. There was no stamp. And these guys are all heading to the Nibelheim reactor for some reason. Or the Shinra mansion for some reason.
He's humming the fucking end credits music. God damn it.
So if Zack's is one situation, yeah, there's a lot of different Zacks. But specifically that Zack said that couldn't have been a dream, which means that was the Zack that was fighting with us. Because he even references it. Which means it's the same Zack that was staring at the comet at the end when he was like, guess that's it, I helped, and fell. Right? That's all the same Zack, because he references it. Unlike the other Zacks. Does Sid not know Aerith died?
What Aerith actually do, anyway?
I don't think they told him.
Well?
She's not there, dude.
And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Oh, Sid was there, yeah. Maybe he just doesn't know what she did. Or sacrificed herself for.
It's not fair.
I think only Cloud can see her because he has Holy.
That's me coping again. He doesn't. It's not because he's holy. It's because he's just a fucking insane idiot. He can feel her with his eyes closed, see? Yeah, he does. He totally senses her, or at least he thinks he does. But he can't see her. 100%. Yeah, he moves his hand. It's a different material. He just finds it on the floor next to him. Inexplicably.
The reunion. Yeah, one sec.
When, I think this is like, you know when Sephiroth was smiling and Aerith's like, it's not over? I think he left the black materia there deliberately just to like, as a way to influence Cloud, without being there. I think he can see it because Cloud can see through dimensions. Cloud is not possessing the state of mind of someone who knows that Aerith died. Even if he believes there are other Aeriths in other dimensions, he would be fucking mortified. He is completely, like, he is, like, absolutely fucking cooked right now. I promise you, he does not know.
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Barrett looks up and sees nothing.
Fine, but don't let it get to
They
me.
all look up, they just see a normal sky. Don't let what get to me. They don't see it.
It's not real. Just an illusion.
He's telling them that the sky is an illusion.
Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
All right, fine. We trust you.
He looks at Tifa like we should say something.
Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Yeah, they huge X to doubt, dude.
He's just parroting things that Aerith said.
Take care.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't?
That's what he says to her when she's heading back home. Right when they first meet.
It's like a second home.
Sector 7.
I guess.
Bro, what? This is heartbreaking.
But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Yeah, and they say no promises away at the end. After they promise each other.
Goodbye.
Fuck them, dude. Right after they promise. God, it's fucked up. Bye, Aerith. Got ads? Oh, wait. I'll use the ads as an excuse. What's this? That's why I gotta cost skip any of it, dude. We just gotta redo the whole thing.
Cloud, save her!
That's why I gotta cost. What does he know? He says Cloud save her because Marlene told him that Cloud needs to save Aerith. And if he doesn't save Aerith, she'll die. Zack doesn't know that Aerith's dead. All he knows is Sephiroth kills Aerith, but he doesn't even know it's happened. He shows up and he's like, Sephiroth's here. That means Aerith must be in trouble. Cloud save her. That's all that is. Because Marlene warned him. And when he finds out, it's gonna fucking destroy him. Excuse the piss. I'll be right back. Anyway, chat, it was really fun discussing this all. It's 7:15 in the morning. I gotta go help get my kid ready for school. So this was fun talking about this. I'll probably put all my thoughts together if and when, Max and the other guys want to do a podcast or something. Or we might just do like a spoiler stream and talk about it. But final thoughts and predictions. Final thoughts and predictions. I'll probably give you them at a later date. I think the game is fantastic. I think the game is fantastic. I don't think you need to have played the original Final Fantasy or the side games to enjoy it and appreciate it, but there's a lot in there for people who have. It's amazing, dude. It's a really amazing. The side quests are great. The combat is fun. The music is outstanding. The VA is outstanding. The game's gorgeous. The ending, yay or nay? I would say yay. Like, it's hard to not be biased because what I wanted from this game was Aerith to live, right? And I think a lot of people did, and they knew that. They knew that. I think the ending is really heavy, dude. It fucked me up. It really did. But I really liked it. Had a bit of a fight experience at the ending. Yeah, but that's only the fight. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't know. I hate the ending because I feel like the devs life doesn't play with our feelings so much. Yeah, but that's the price you pay for having played the original game, right? It's probably one of the most well-known deaths in gaming history. But also the price you pay for knowing that it happens is you get fucked with really bad. And even though they kept hinting at this happening, we all kept convincing ourselves that we could stop it, right? In one way or another, as the player, it wouldn't happen again. And I think arguably it was worse. I was sadder this time than the last time because they gave me the copium that maybe I could change it. It's cool. I really like it. I like I think all the areas they expanded upon were well done. I was like blown away by like how good the towns were and like Cosmo Canyon and stuff. They essentially like brought all those places to life. I was constantly like swimming in nostalgia for the whole playthrough. Yeah, I loved it. It's really good. Good game. Terrible for viewership. Won't stream it again. I absolutely adored the game though. I'll probably like... what I might do is sit on my hard mode playthrough until right before the next one comes out, and then just fucking do my hard mode playthrough. Yeah. It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Baldur's Gate 3 was the same. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where it's like, man, if people were like, you can wipe your memory and play one franchise again, this would be on the list for sure. This remake. It was really special. It was a good game. But yeah, I loved it. With that being said, I got a bounce. So, you never know the first time? No, you don't. It's really cool. Yeah, I loved it, dude. It's one of the only games that makes buying a PS5 worth it. It's one of the very few PS5 games that has made me not regret my purchase. It's amazing. So, yeah. Thanks for joining me on the journey. 104 hours or something was my playthrough. I think we did basically everything except the Gold Saucer challenges, battle stuff, which I could have done, but I think it would have just taken another 10, 15 hours of side questing. I don't know if my channel can handle that much. It's on life support. I was disappointed by 16, but this game was worth it. I really enjoyed the story elements of 16 and the combat. I think they were fantastic. It was the side stuff in 16 I really felt like let the game down. And this game was the opposite. The side stuff was often like really good story that I felt like I was rewarded for doing the side stuff in a lot of ways, whether it was through materia or like unique like bits of story or interactions with characters that I wouldn't have got to interact with. There was like side quests that like looped in on the Yuffie DLC and Biggs and Wedge and like all this other like cool stuff. And the Queen's Blood stuff was awesome. It was good. It slowed the pacing to a cruel. It did, but like the story was so good and so rich that I was okay like taking those breaks and doing the side stuff, because I felt like every time we hit like a big story part, I was getting like a full ass meal, dude, of questions and emotions. Like it was great. So, yeah, it's good, dude. I highly recommend. It did seem like I lost track of the main plot a lot every time I engaged with the side things. Yeah, but I feel like if you do a New Game Plus run, right, you just skip the side stuff. And you just get like that juicy, condensed story in its entirety, which is... it might honestly be easier to process doing it that way. If you wanted to be like, hey, I wonder if there's anything I missed. I wonder if there's any clues. Because that's the big thing about this game and the last game is like... Now that we know that rainbow white spirits are associated with Aerith and the black spirits are actually Sephiroth and they're not Fate and all this other stuff, the second time you play through the game, you see everything in a different lens, right? There'll be so many stuff you missed, like subtle things that kind of allude to outcomes you didn't consider, or like lines of dialogue people say that at the time you thought like, it's whatever, but like now make way more sense. Like, playing with that knowledge, like, will hit so different. That's why I'm like, man, I either need to play it or I need to watch someone else play it. And just so I can be like, so I can use that knowledge I now have and be like, man, what I thought was happening in this scene is not what's happening. So, yeah. I'm excited to watch. I'll probably end up watching like Max and Jesse and those other guys kind of get to the end and see what their thoughts are and stuff, because that's fun once you've beaten the game, watching other people kind of go through the motion as well. I'll probably get into some of that. But in terms of like our channel, we'll just be back to doing some like fun co-op stuff. I want to do some Zomboid. I want to try this Voices of the Void. A lot of people saying I might not like it, but I think it could be fun if chat wants to like do funny videos and songs and stuff and kind of flesh it out. We'll try it. I want to do that weird climbing game, or at least try it before I went insane. Dragon's Dogma's coming up. I have a sponsorship to play it, but I think I'm kind of probably only going to do the sponsorship and then I'm going to wait. I don't think my channel could survive another 100-hour story-heavy single-player experience. I'd rather just do some fun shit with you guys, and also I think it's it's probably good to have a place where you can go that isn't going to be Dragon's Dogma, because I think everyone I fucking know and their dog is going to be playing that game. So yeah, I'll probably do that way. Maybe a little bit of Bronze General. Yeah, a little bit of League. We'll see. I'm down to play whatever. There's like this weight lifted off my shoulders. That's like, on one hand, I absolutely adore this game, and will cherish the experience for years to come. But on the other hand, I am now finally free. I am free. Streaming 10 to 12 hours a day. It took me nearly 10 days to beat this game. Streaming it as if it was my full-time job. That's how big the game is. And now I am free. So we'll play anything. We'll play whatever. This game we put on streams on a while. Yeah, this game made me regress into unhealthy living again. I was drinking energy drinks. I have a terrible sleep schedule. Yeah, I got into bad habits because of this game again, just trying to get it done. And there was this part in the middle where I was like, I'm just gonna fucking slam through it. I'm not gonna do the side stuff. And I'm glad I like talked myself down and was like, hey, you only get one opportunity to play this game. I know the viewership sucks and you're worried about it, but you will regret rushing it when all is said and done. And I'm glad I like had that moment, because I think if I had rushed through this game, I would have been really disappointed in myself. Because it was really special. But yeah, now that I'm not beholden to it, I'll make sure I take better care of myself. We'll probably do some more sensible 7 to 8 hour streams instead of the 12 to 13 that have been going on. And I'll probably end at 5 instead of 7:30, like I should do. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for a normal stream. Tomorrow, first thing, we have a group stream. I'm going to be streaming a game with JP, Bruce Green, and Gassy Mexican. We're checking out a game called Final Stand Ragnarok. I don't know how good it is. If it's bad, it's a sponsorship. If it's bad, we'll have fun with friends, and then we'll move on. If it's good, then, hey, hidden gem, perhaps. Who knows? I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. And then maybe afterwards we can do some GTA RP, or just, honestly, whatever you guys want. You've been stuck watching this game for so long. I'll let you guys pick. But I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate the love, guys. Rolling credits on this bitch. I'm going to get some sleep. I will send you to... Let's send you to... Chat, you have an opportunity to make Sam send my cards on stream. Okay. Weirdo. You version R for the credits? Yeah, I have to send it to Barry Kuka, and then Barry has to fit it, because it's Barry runs all my alerts and stuff through his software. So I have sent that over, and then he'll do it when he gets the chance. President ain't listen to us. Dude, I'll figure it out, man. All right? I got a lot on my plate right now. Hey, love you guys. Hey, guys, I'm going to raid Silent Sentry. He plays on Onyx. I love watching his characters, dude. He's a great RPer. Go say hi to him. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, normal time. We're going to be checking out this this new game, and then we'll play some other stuff. Love you. Have a good one.